Hello, beautiful creatures. We are back. Thank you, Vampire Gremlin, for the interspaz. I appreciate you. So there's a lot of stuff to do at Genshin, and I was just like thinking, let's see. We might as well go ahead and do the stuff that is on Genshin, because there's a lot. I was going to make an appearance because so I can't have a window with Genshin on my OBS. I've tried on multiple occasions, and it's absolutely horrid. It just won't let me. So honestly, no matter what I do, it won't let me. Ooh, we got a lot more Parma gems. Heck yeah, let's freaking go. And thank you for the lurk, Vampire Gremlin. I really do appreciate that. Oh, and I wanted to thank a few individuals. So I was gonna make an appearance again. ANL Diot TV for the follow, and Atheli as well. Thank you so much for the follow, guys. Getting us up to 377. Holy. When I saw that this morning, like when I logged on, I was like, wait a minute, hello? Are we getting like close? We're only 3 away from 380. I'm like, what? Oh, I'm still standing by the fact that if I get 1,000 followers before the end of the year, I will do a live stream with me dancing in a freaking tutu. I will goddamn buy one. I got distracted. I saw a little fly and I was like, wait, what are you doing in here? Go away. Oh. Good news, the Flesh and Blood went fantastic. It was a different format. Instead of Classic Constructed, which is a 60 card deck, it was a 40 card deck, and it's kind of like a blitz. So fast-paced kind of games. I was a little put off by that, but I had a horrible matchup. I still managed to, like, somehow keep myself alive for longer than I was technically supposed to against my opponent. But the second one, I actually lucked out because, oh man, that was insane. Like, I was on 3 life, he was on 1 life, and it was anyone's game. It was like, who can, like, hit enough first? Like, who can actually get the first hit? And I was like, oh shit. So we were both at the edge of our seats going, shit. So it was a really interesting game, but we were only 3 people, sadly, because there's a lot of work stuff around here. So what's happening is there's a lot of conventions, like the Oral Red convention and other company conventions, which involve a lot of work-related things for the people who are playing Flesh and Blood in our community. So we're gonna have probably a lot more people arriving on Saturday for a tournament, which I am going to participate in. And I have never played this kind of format, but apparently I'm doing a lot better than I thought I did. I was like, I'm improving? I don't think so. I don't feel like I'm improving. I feel like I'm doing absolute shit. And my friend is like, you're improving. Listen to me. Brain goes, no, you're not improving. You're absolute total garbage when it comes to this game. And I'm like, I didn't get it. No, there's a tiny little fly, so I'm really distracted. Wait, it's in there? What? Wait, what? But how do... Yeah, I haven't done all the waypoints because I kind of got distracted, and also I was really tired. And other things, and all the stuff, and blah 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 blah. I'm all over the place. I'm kind of hyperactive because I got my favorite energy drink. It's called it's Monster Juiced. It's the apple one, and I freaking love it. So, just to, like, tell you something, I actually love apple tasted things, especially when they're made right. So this energy drink being one. But my favorite lollipop is literally called the Big Apple. It's the lollipop that is like, it tastes like green apple. I love it, and I'm like, I can't get it anymore here. So if you know somewhere where I can get it, please tell me. Please tell me. I love it. And I'm like, I can't get it here. It's sold out. It's not here anymore. And I'm like, I hate everything. I hate so many things. There are very few things that I love, and when it gets taken away from me, I'm like, I get super mad. I get super mad. So what I want to do is, okay, so we have some expeditions that I want to, like, get. So we're gonna get that first. I'm still needing to do the quest line for the Archon quest because, yes, I didn't go on without you guys because, I mean...
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Well...
We know. Wait a minute, what? Oh. Oh, I need to choose. Ooh. Okay. Recall. There. Fuck. I got a character for this. God damn it, man. But that is so cool. Alright. There. Now our expeditions have our characters that went on expedition actually did the freaking mining for us. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do some more bosses. We're gonna do the invocation thing. We're definitely gonna try and get ourselves other things. How the fuck do you get a artifact 30 levels? I want to know this. Vampire Kremlin, I need help. Like, Kremlin, get back here! Get back here! I am... Yeah, I woke up really tired, and I know I'm... Like, my body just went... You did a lot of stuff yesterday, Missy. You're gonna pay for it. Have to? Yes. But why? Oh, sweet. Got free stuff. Heck yeah. Alright, let's see here and continue the quest line. Yeah? Oh, drops are enabled.
Dig in, you guys. Eat as much as you want. These dishes are all local specialties. There's more where this came from too, so don't be shy. Let's feast until the bill gives the Archon a heart attack.
Don't be dramatic.
The Pyro Archon is very generous, even if it does cause some trouble for all the hotel workers and volunteers. Speaking of trouble, I've locked a How away for now, so you don't have to worry about him being a nuisance.
Wait, isn't that a little harsh?
Nah, Kanich and How are always like that. Everyone has their own unique way of getting along with their Saurian companion. What's got you all down in the dumps, Kachina? You don't have to worry about tomorrow. I'll be with you every step of the way.
I know. Everything's fine, really. I'm just nervous. I can't keep using my age as an excuse. I have to get stronger. I have to prove to people that I'm not trying to avoid the Night Warden Wars.
You don't have to prove anything to anyone. You know your own heart. So stop beating yourself up over other people's opinions. If they don't think you deserve to bear your ancient name, they can take it up with the Wyab. Trust me, Kachina. The Wyab see something special in you.
I just hope it's not the fact that I can take a few punches. Yeah, I'm on a 7 or 8 pilgrimage losing streak. My ranking has been improving little by little, but still no wins.
To be honest, losing 7 or 8 times isn't even a lot. Maybe other people can't see your improvement, but your performance still isn't something to scoff at.
Yeah, didn't you say you got really close before? It's just... what if I don't even make it through the team stage this time?
Hey, have a little faith, will you? You've got me on your team. Stumble, and I'll be there to get you back on your feet. Run into someone you can't beat, and we'll face them together. I know you've never tasted victory, but you trust me, don't you?
Lonnie, you're the best. I trust you. I definitely do. And you're right. I've got to pull myself together. I still don't know why the Lyup chose me to inherit an ancient name. But I can't be the only bear who's ever felt this way. If they can keep at it, so can I.
Not to mention, the fact that your ancient name has survived until now means all your forebears managed to honor its meaning. Otherwise, it would be lost to us by now, shattered by defeat in battle.
That's right! And you'll have us rooting for you too! No. It should be the other way around. I was clearly the one who asked to learn from you. But still. Thanks, you guys. Jeez, now I'm crying again. Everyone has been so nice to me today. I'll win this time for sure. I won't let your support go to waste. Oh, right. I should eat something. My mom said I need to keep up my strength for tomorrow. Nice to see your game face back, Kachina.
Thanks for encouraging her, you two. It's easy for people to only see how she has a lot to learn, so it isn't often that she meets people willing to treat her with patience.
Don't you worry. We've seen how kind and hardworking she is. We can already tell she's a wonderful person.
Take it easy. You're getting tears in your food.
I'll pour you all some drinks. I brought some homemade fruit juice. Let me just go grab some cups. She even travels with homemade juice?
Kachina's backpack is practically a bottomless pit. It's got everything.
That's true, but she definitely only offered us some so she could go find somewhere to cry for a little while.
Seems like you two really look out for her.
She's like a little sister to me, you know? She's already so talented. She just needs that one decisive win to convince her of it. And I have a feeling this is the one. This could be the win that finally gives her that confidence.
Why are you so sure? Is that what happened to you?
Oh, no. I was just born confident.
Mulani's being modest. She's already a 3-time veteran of the Night Warden Wars. Came out on top each time. And she's never had to be resurrected.
Wow, that's amazing!
Nah, it's no big deal. The opponents I had to face were pretty tame, that's all. Ooh, no wait, that makes it sound too unimpressive. Either way, the challenges haven't been that difficult so far. But I'd love to fight alongside Kachina and experience the glory of victory together. The flowers, the applause.
Paimon gets it. That's how Paimon and the Traveler are too. Hey, a little more confidence, please. Paimon's always there to cheer you on. Drinks are here. Better try them while they're still fresh. Feeling better now, Kachina? Me? I'm totally fine. Really, I promise. That was just nerves earlier. I'm gonna get some meat in my system, then head out to get some exercise.
I'll come with you.
Just don't go overboard, okay? The last thing we need is for someone to oversleep. We've got an early day tomorrow.
If only we had a friend who never oversleeps.
Alright, fine. I'll make sure you guys are up on time.
Attaboy. I knew you'd catch on.
So full. I'm so
Alright. No, I'm just gonna run outside for a bit. Got some. Don't be right back. Just... It was just the tarp outside that was making noise. I thought I actually was outside. So the noises that you were hearing earlier is just the So the house owner is like building a thing over his cars, and they have some leftover stuff, so they're like sorting it and cleaning up like which one is going to be thrown and which one they're still using, because it's still getting built, but it's coming along very nicely.
I'm still a little...
So that is why I muted earlier.
She did say she wanted to learn from us. Not that Paimon's gonna be doing much of the teaching.
Okay. Let's see. Whoa! What? Okay. You know what? I'm perfectly fine with it.
Who do you think's the favorite?
There? Which is awful. There's a lot of stuff that needs to get done. So if you hear some noise that sounds like something falling,
Thank you for complete.
don't worry. It's outside. You just think of it as construction work. Everything's fine. Use some. Ooh, yes. Okay, alright, alright. Okay. Since we're just starting out getting these things, should I go ahead and buy them? Definitely need that. Ooh, definitely need those. Absolutely. I'm gonna mark him on the map if he's not already marked. Let's see. Not marked. No. Go. Alright, marking him on the map because he has stuff we need for Kachina, our new character. There. So that one is marked. Ooh. Okay, never mind. Not interested in that. What's this? Oh yes, please, more recipes, let's freaking go. I freaking love getting them. Like, recipes are absolutely fantastic. I love recipes. Okay, Sivu, what do you got? Selling anything? No? Oh, but talking to people in new places, sometimes they give you stuff for free, and sometimes they don't, but hey, it's like... It's just a check, yeah? See, anything? No? Oh. There a little bit? Nothing? Okay. Oh. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, what is this? There's a thing with the sigil somewhere. Okay. Alright, I need to wait till the next day, so we're definitely gonna be doing something. I wanna, like, navigate to this teleporter, but... Oh. Not yet unlocked. What do you mean? That's not mean. Not okay. Let's try and get there. I must find a teleport. Well, I don't have to, but I want to. So let's freaking go. Alright? See if I can't get up here. I'm taking a big risk here. You know what? Risk of the biscuit. Really excited about tomorrow, but also nervous. Because I'll be meeting a lot of new people. Kind of freaks me out every time. Let's see. I'm just trying to get to the new teleporter thingy. There it is. Sweet. Heck yeah. Look at that. Oh. Oh, this is so new. Okay, we're gonna come back here at another time. I'm so weirded out. Yeah, I'm gonna continue the Archon quest, but I just go places. Let's go! Let's explore, let's freaking do this thing. It's gonna be amazing!
Propagate! Booba, get them! Huh? Huh? You? Here! He get. Oh, hi. You? Oh, my.
Oh, there's a chest here. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
I'll protect us. Here.
What? Heck yeah. Got a new blueprint. Take anything. You. What are you? You are new to me. What is this? You are adorable. I love you. It's so freaking cute. Okay, we need to defeat this thing.
Huh. Let the show be. Ha! Ha! Spring forth!
You surrender and I'll be gentle.
Okay, let's see. Need buff food? That one. I'm gonna wait with those, but
Ha! Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Ha!
We did it.
Open says
Sweet. Let's go, little guy. It's like the Sealies, but it's so cute and colorful. I freaking love it. Can I borrow your laugh? I'm tired. Aw. Well, kind of far away.
propagate. Ah! I'll protect us. Hi. Huh. Yeah. Huh. 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 He. Huh.
Sorry, but it's true. Sweet.
All right. Let's finish this. Let's spark. Let the show begin. Don't know. Yeah. Hi. Huh. 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 Huh.
I wasn't really able to explore that one that much yet. It's wonderful.
Go. Oh. Huh. Huh. Hi. Hi.
It's a wonderful place to explore. I haven't done much either, but I'm like, you know what? Let's go ahead and continue because there's a lot of stuff to do.
Look at it spark.
And I don't want to, like, wait around to do it till Monday because there's a lot of events. So I just want to go ahead and do as much as I can. No?
Got some. All right, you out.
Let's dance. Here.
This was new.
What do you think, cutie?
Booba, get them. Race you.
Sweet. What is this? I get... Or the statue. Alright, let's continue. Ooh. Okay. This is definitely... That kind of interrupted our plan.
I'll protect us. Oh, huh. Hi. Huh. Huh.
Nah, it's one of the side quests. Not much for reading dialogue, so we're just gonna go ahead and skip. What I wanted. Ah, that one. Okay. There we go. What? I got that one. Okay, let's try this thing. But really? Sweet! Holy shit, that was awesome! Okay, now we're really far off track. We're gonna have to go back. Oh, that was really freaking cool. Holy shit. That was amazing. Yeah, let's go. Oh, this is gonna be so. Okay. Let's see, how much do we got? 18. Okay, we need 2 more to get to like 1 level. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. Up we go. Oh, by the way, our Lucio is now top because I got a new flower with 16%. Right, nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's see where the Ira Oculus is at. Below. It's around there somewhere. There it is. Ah. Okay. Pretty cool. I don't have any of them, so can't really do anything. Not for the moment, anyway. Oh, sweet. Or those flowers. Oh, sweet. That is actually really helpful. Let's see. Somewhat funny how for the longest time I couldn't get any good artifact of her set, and then in the shortest time I get an OP build. Yeah, that is pretty much you in a nutshell. Bergerman, honestly. Luckiest bastard alive. Above me. Wait, what? Horse. There we go. Wait, did we run out of buff food again? Damn, that was fast. But we got a new blueprint. Let's go.
Out of the frying pan. Propagate. Let the show be. Scatter. Yeah.
You're in for a little.
Ha! Luba, get the.
Here we go. Alright. I just wanted the chest.
I'll keep this close.
Freaking amazing. I love new areas. To be fair, I only framed her artifact set since she came out. Ah, fair. What is that?
Scatter.
Sweet. Heck yeah, let's go. Oh, this is awesome. That. What?
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay, where's this taking us? Oh, oh, nice. Very nice. Got a great view. Just over there and over there, but we can come back here later. Ah, waypoint. Get that first. Teleporter waypoint. Wait, up? Really? Seriously? What do you mean? Sweet. Nice. Alright, let's see. Where do I want to go? There's so many places that I need to get to. In so little time. Get the viewpoint? Damn. I thought I did though. Oh well. Get it now. Ooh.
Nice and spicy. Hi. Hip, hip, here. Ha! Hi. Propagate. Let's dance.
Let's finish this fast.
Booba, get them. Here. Germinate. Eat this.
Sweet. Heck yeah. Let's go. Oh, that is wonderful.
Let's hope
Try
you put
not
up
to-
a good
I'll
fight.
protect us. Yeah. Hi.
Let's do this then.
Propagate. Nice and
Whoa, new enemy? Nice.
Scatter! Go, Barbara, go! Let the show begin. It really hurt! Lola, get them! Nice and
Sweet. Oh, that is absolutely wonderful. Wait a minute. Well, there is a Fire Oculus here, and I'm just gonna go ahead and grab that because, you know, that. Hi, I'm just grabbing this. Goodbye. Well, that was a bummer. Up we go. Whoa, new enemies? Nice.
Don't be such a brute.
scatter! Out of the frying pan! Spring forth! Lola, get them! I'll protect us. Out of the frying pan!
Okay, we're definitely gonna need some buff food on us here. This, whew. Strong enemies, man.
Propagate! Let's Germinate!
Let's spark things up a little.
Heck yeah, let's go. We did it. That was one of the challenges for the event. That is fantastic, by the way. Ah, it's that one. Okay, let's see. Where are we? Wait, where's it? Oh, we're up there, okay. So now we need to go do that one, apparently. So I guess we're doing a boss that we have never done before. So this ought to be interesting. Alright, let's go.
Propagate! I'll protect us. Hup, hup. Huh. Nice and spicy. You're toast! Hup, hup. Heep. Ha, ha, ha. Ah! Duh. Huh. Oh, scatter! Yeah!
Oh. So what are we doing now?
Hi. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Oh, hi. Hi. Huh. Oh. Huh. Oh. Yeah.
Alright. Yum. Sheesh. A lot, man. But we're getting a lot of stuff out of it, and also really good things. So heck yeah. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, what do we get now? Oh my. Second half here. Holy moly! What? Oh my good. What is this? Carol for our Ashgraven drinking horn. The fine and warm colored sand has a okay, whatever. It's for this one, apparently. Oh, this is like amazing. I love every aspect of this. It's wonderful. Holy shit. A lot was completed. Like 4 different things. Damn. Okay, let's see. So I'm gonna cancel navigation on this because we don't need that right now. We're gonna navigate to here. Actually, first we're gonna navigate to this one. So I'm gonna go here. We're gonna go get some more weak points or teleporters or whatever you want to call it. But we're gonna go ahead and get more of these. It's... I'm just happy doing stuff, okay? This is amazing to me. This is wonderful. I can't complain. I really can't. I don't want to. I'm just happy.
I'll keep this close.
What? A lot of stuff. Yep. A lot of things. I can't... Hang on a minute. There has to be a thing here. So I can get to it. Oh, who's this? Okay. Whatever, man. Partner's back. I need to go up there. I need something to help me get up. Because otherwise I can't get up anywhere. Get that pyro man. Oh, that's not very nice.
Goba, get them!
Ha, he, here. Ha.
That's funny. I could just knock it into the water. What the? Hang on, guys. Right back. Now, a partner just came back from his drive. He was getting some stuff so he can drive during the night. And he needs like, this reflective stuff. So there was that little tidbit. 178. That was not all of them.
Let the show begin. Propagate!
And there's the waypoint. Okay, you know what? Let's go and continue on the Archon quest. Wait, but I actually want to do something first. Because I want to upgrade the statue. So there. Because I still have to get the Archon quest myself. Alright. Thank you so much for the like background and I appreciate you. Okay, so we got a key for the Shrine of the Depths, so I'm gonna go ahead and go here and open the one that we already found. So I can just remove that pin. A map, so there be that. How do I do this one? How do I open this? This is my problem. How do I open this? Sweet. And now I can remove that pin. Oh no! Hang on. Okay, So the reason why I had to go was because my partner lost his keys to the moped. No worries, we found them, but it actually, so where we found them gives a meaning too. I would lose my head if it wasn't attached to my shoulders. Quite a different meaning, because apparently when the last place he looked was in his helmet because he put the keys in his helmet, I was like, you know what, that gives a whole different meaning to I would lose my head if it wasn't attached to my shoulders. It's like, what the fuck, man? We were looking outside, like in my apartment, retracing his steps, going everywhere, and then it's like, oh, it's in my helmet. I love you, but you're an idiot, but you're my idiot. I love him. He's wonderful. Okay, so what was the thinking? Shit, I lost my train of thought. Okay, he's off. He's gonna bother his, well, our mutual friend, Baldy, because he's been, quite adamant about coming over and, you know, being a total cockblock. Quite literally! So, I'm pretty pissed off. Now we're gonna continue the Archon quest because I would like to get further ahead in that. Right, okay, there. Because I want to see where we can go.
Morning, Traveler. Morning, Paimon.
Looks like everyone's here right on time. Good to see that no one overslept.
Says the one who only made it because I was there to get you. How? Not so loud. You're gonna give me a headache.
Well, if you don't do well today, we know who to blame now, don't we?
See how your friends talk to me, Kanich? I help you wake them up, make sure everyone's on time, and do I get a thank you, a how? No! I get told off!
Mualani's right, though.
Hopeless. Every last one of you.
What's that?
Alright, moving on. How did you sleep last night, Kachina? I had some nerves at first, but my bed was great. I fell asleep the minute my head hit the pillow. That's good to hear. Maybe you handle stress better than you know.
Oh, the reason why I said my cat's name, Rasta, was because he was, looking like he was gonna scratch my sofa again. Yeah, if you do that, you are getting a bath, because you desperately need one, but I'm gonna punish you with it.
The competition's about to start. Did everyone eat something?
A little. Didn't want to overdo it. Oh no! We were so busy focusing on the tournament we forgot to buy something!
I thought that might happen. Here, I brought you some. No thanks necessary. I'll treat you to something even better once...
Attention, everyone! The tournament is about to begin. All contestants proceed to the venue. I repeat, all contestants proceed to the venue.
Well, I'd say more, but that's our cue. The opening ceremony is what kicks everything off. You should be able to see Kachina and me from the stands. We're counting on you to cheer us on.
Don't you worry! Paimon's gonna cheer so loud, you'll hear it across the stadium! Thanks, you two. I'll be sure to keep an ear out.
Well, we should get going.
Okay, bye-bye!
I'm excited.
Attention everyone! The tournament's about to begin! All spectators, please take your seats. I repeat, all spectators, please take your seats.
Oh, that's our cue! Wow, we've definitely never witnessed a competition of this scale before. Let's go in once you're ready.
Entering the Stadium of the Sacred Flame? You won't be able to leave the arena once the tournament begins.
As long as I get to do the Archon quest. I just want to get this over and done with, and then explore.
The pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame is a competition with a long, storied history. Countless hopefuls have gathered here today, each vying for the same prize, the right to serve their homeland in the Night Warden Wars. Before we begin, allow me to remind everyone of the rules. Today's tournament begins with the team stage, before advancing into individual competition. Each team will board a hot air balloon, which will land at a random location. Contestants must search for fire towers within the contest grounds, accumulate contending fire through combat, and bring a sufficient amount back to the stadium. Defeat in combat, departure from the contest grounds, and running out of time all lead to elimination. Only the strongest teams will be able to withstand the onslaught of battle and return to the arena, blazing fire in hand. Only those who emerge triumphant in the team stage earn the right to take part in the individual battles. The outcome of these one-on-one matches not only affects the contestants' individual scores, but also determines their next opponent. After many rounds of battle, the contestants with the top 5 rankings will get the chance to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Now, let us welcome our Archon as she delivers the opening address.
Skill, strategy, fortune, form. Many factors influence strength, but victory never lies. The pilgrimage is not merely a trial to determine the strongest among us, but also a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth. Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary saga. One written in the triumphs of the victors. So, without further ado, let the games begin!
So that's the Pyro Archon? Is it just Paimon, or does she seem kind of intimidating? Kachina said she was friendly and welcoming, but, how did she come to that conclusion? Yeah, but it would be kind of rude to bother her during the pilgrimage, don't you think? We should wait for a better time. Oh, look! It's Kachina and the others!
Well, folks, it's clear the contestants are already raring to go. The teams will now board their hot air balloons and make their way to the competition grounds.
Chaska! Chaska! Yeah! Cool girl! Do it!
Kick their butts, Itzna!
Go, Mualani, go! You can do it, Kachina!
And the crowd goes wild! The hot air balloons are about to ascend. Contestants, prepare yourselves to take flight! Remember the rules. The balloons will take you to random locations, and your battle starts the moment you land. Best your competition, collect sacred fire, and bring it back to the stadium. Good luck, everyone!
Guess this is where we're starting.
Let me see. It seems pretty quiet around here. Looks like we get to ease ourselves into combat today. Let's head that way. We don't need to worry about avoiding other teams. Anyone that crosses our path can kiss their chances goodbye.
Okay, I'll follow your lead.
Just remember, don't hesitate. The team matches are all about keeping the energy up. So let's do it!
Alright. Let's go!
And with that, the pilgrimage is now underway. Time for the contest.
Oh, a fire tower! And an unoccupied one from the looks of it. Be on the lookout for an ambush. Careful, we've got company!
Kachina.
Looks like we've got ourselves an easy start!
Perfect timing. We've got to fight to generate contending fire in the first place. So let's go. Winner takes all, loser gets lost.
Get back. Let's ride! Amazing!
We won!
We're just getting started. Grab the fire and let's head to the next spot.
Currently in the lead, we have Chaska, one of the contestants from the Flower Feather clan, really leaving her competitors in the dust. Amaru has taken out 6 contestants in a row! What a legendary competitor! But can his hot streak continue?
Oh, well, aren't you two an interesting duo?
How did these monsters make it onto the grounds?
It's part of the tournament. You can't handle a few monsters. How are you supposed to repel the abyss? Look, why don't we handle these monsters? Huh. Your skills aren't half bad. But I think I've got a good grasp of what you can do. Sorry, but not everyone can make it until the end. Your run ends here!
Nicely done, Kachina!
We actually beat a legend!
Come on, don't just stand there. Let's grab the fire and go.
We have a new team pulling ahead. Moonlight and Kachina have already eliminated several favorites for the win.
I knew someone would show up. Hand over the sacred fire and no one gets hurt.
Let's shred, Sharky!
Would you look at this? 2 favorites for the win. Itzna and Nkunga have run into each other. Looks like it's gonna be an early goodbye for one of these formidable competitors.
Catch an epic wave! Whoosh!
Right here.
This mountain is huge. Is the next tower really all the way up there? It's going to take forever to make it to the top.
Just leave it to me. I'll get us up there.
We made it! Great work, Kachina!
Glad I could help.
An empty fire tower. We're too late.
Darn it! So close!
And another competitor crosses the finish line. Ian-san from the Collective of Plenty, certainly living up to some lofty expectations.
Kachina, is that you? I'm sorry about this, but since we ran into each other, I can't just let you pass. If you want glory, you'll have to go through me!
Out of the way or get blown! Every minute that passes, fewer and fewer contestants remain in play. The remaining competitors need to hurry if they want to make it out of this stage.
Hold it right there. That fire is mine.
In your dreams, I think someone needs a reality check, and I'm more than happy to oblige.
They're going up.
I'd like to see you try. Hey, let's work together.
Good idea. No way I'm letting you do the workout.
Let's go.
Catch an epic wave! Whoosh! We've collected enough sacred fire. Still doing all right, Kachina?
Yep, all good. Come on, let's head back.
Oh, we're running out of time. Wait, there's a spirit way over there. We can ride it back. Woohoo!
Holy. What? Damn. That is amazing.
Oh, we really lucked out. Just grab onto me, Kachina. I'm not sure if you remember, but people from my tribe can ride spiritways over great distances. It's all smooth sailing from here.
Thanks, Milani.
Hey, what are you thanking me for? We won as a team. There's no way I could have taken on that many people without you. Have a little faith in yourself. You're already a great warrior. Oh, those were some steep curves. You're not scared, are you?
I'm fine. I don't scare easily. Not after that last ride you took me on.
Oh, yeah. Back when we first met, right? I accidentally knocked over your piece of cake, then offered to take you spiritway surfing to make up for it.
Actually, I was feeling pretty down that day. My training didn't go well, and... Anyway, you really cheered me up. Milani, I really want to win this time. I want to win this pilgrimage and become a true warrior.
Now that's what I like to hear.
If your team has gathered enough fire, please.
Heck yeah.
Congratulations, Moalani! Congratulations, Kachina! You've successfully cleared the team stage.
Amazing! Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Keep it up, Moalani! Kachina! Moalani!
Kachina! Milani! Kachina! Milani!
You two can take a short break while the team stage comes to a close. We'll draw names to determine the individual matchups in a moment. After that, we'll proceed to the next stage of the competition. I wish you both the best.
You two are assigned to different lounge areas. If you'll follow me, please, Kachina.
Solo battle's next. And I was 3 wins short last time. I've got to do better. Just calm down, Kachina. You're in good form. You can do this.
Hold it right there. This is the contestants' lounge. Unauthorized access is prohibited.
We're contestants too. Let us through.
According to my list, you're not among the individual match contenders, nor are you related to any of the remaining candidates.
Well, we'd still be candidates if it was just based on strength. We only lost because 2 other contestants snuck up on us like cowards. If you could just go contact the referee, we'll wait right here for you to...
Wait, you two are...
Well, look who we have here. Remember us? Your little trick got us disqualified.
Since we've crossed paths again, let's settle this once and for all. We'll see who truly deserves to advance to the next stage. Fight us!
Right now?
Don't mind him, Kachina. Tournament rules place you under no obligation to honor that request. A loss is a loss, and that's final. You! Don't just stand there! Get security over here now!
Forget the rules. Isn't the pilgrimage about picking the strongest warriors? She just happened to catch us off guard. It was all luck.
Exactly. Now's our chance to duke it out fair and square.
Kachina!
Who are you?
Traveler! Paimon! What are you doing here? We just came to have a chat, and then all of a sudden these guys were threatening you! You're not bullying Kachina on our watch! Thanks, you guys. I don't know your names, but if you really want to face me, I'll allow it. It has to wait until after the tournament, though. I need to focus on the upcoming matches. I don't want to let my parents down, or any of the friends who helped me get this far.
That's enough, you two. Being caught off guard is not an excuse. You think you can cry foul play when you face the abyss? If this behavior persists, you may find yourselves barred from future competition.
Whatever. Let's go.
Are you alright? You're not hurt anywhere, are you? No, thanks to you. To be honest, I totally blanked out just now. I had no idea what to do. Right. I'll show them what I'm made of.
That sounds more like it. You can do it!
I heard there was trouble. Has the situation been resolved?
Yes. It was nothing out of the ordinary. A couple of sore losers coming to stir up trouble with the contestants.
Some people are so obsessed with glory, they can't even bear the idea of failure. I hope you don't let them get to you, Kachina, because you'll need to get ready. Your match is up soon.
That came up quick. Alright, I'm coming. well, guess I'm off.
Alright, Taylor.
You must be Kachina. You know, people told me I got lucky in the draw, but I beg to differ. There are no coincidences in the arena. If you're standing here, it means you're strong, no matter what anyone says. So, I'm looking forward to seeing what you're made of. The team stage ended before I had my fill of battle. I hope you don't disappoint. Well, anything you want to say in return?
Go kick some butt.
I won't lose to you. Not when so many people are supporting me and cheering for me. And I really want to earn a spot in the Night Warden Wars.
All right, our contestants have each said their piece. To your places, everyone. And begin.
Kick some butt.
Here goes. Get back.
Come on, you can do better! That's more like it. Again!
Let her rip.
Heck yeah. Doing good. How are you, Taylor?
I actually lost. Knew I had an eye for the good ones. Guess that means I was right about you all along.
Congratulations to Kachina for taking the win. Let's give her a round of applause, everyone. Now, diving into the other matchups.
That's one down! Woohoo!
Taylor, it's okay.
Where do you come from, kid? Think you've got what it takes to go to war? Hate to break it to you, but it won't be easy to get through me.
And you are...
You don't recognize me? Figures. Our generation's been in decline ever since Ateya and the others retired from the front lines. Either way, once we face off, you won't forget my name anytime soon. Let's do this! Hear that? The exhilarating cheers of the crowd. That's why I'm here. Mr. Chance.
Here goes! Clear the area!
Looks like it's time to get serious.
Kachina! You can do it!
Gotta hand it to you, kid. You really impressed me. I take back what I said before our match. You've got what it takes, Kachina. Youngsters like you, you'll forge your own miracles.
And it's Kachina for the win! We'll now head into a short break as our contestants prepare for the final round of competition.
At least the breakfast is good. That's some bright side, yeah.
Thanks for cheering me on, you two. You were great out there! You faced a lot of impressive competitors, but they never stood a chance. I don't think I did too shabby either. I've never gotten this many points before.
You ready for the last round, Kachina?
Moonlight!
I got permission to come see you before the last round starts. Based on your score, it looks like you'll make it to the Night Warden Wars if you win your next match. But, your final opponent... it's me.
What? Yeah, I just found out myself. We're really close in the rankings, so only the winner gets to move forward. But I wanted to fight alongside you.
I did too, but it is what it is. People with similar scores tend to get matched against each other, but we just have to get past it. War is cruel, and the Abyss certainly isn't going to go easy on us. Only Natlan's strongest deserve to stand against them. So, I'm going to give this battle my all, Kachina. And I hope you do the same. To hand victory to your opponent is to take pity on them. But no one's asking for pity here, yeah? So, you ready?
I'll do my best.
Atta girl.
So, if one of you has to lose, who should we cheer for then?
You mean one of us is destined to win? It's something worth celebrating either way. I'll be happy no matter who wins. And I know you feel the same way, Kachina. So, don't overthink it. Let's just have ourselves a good match. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you after the match. Kachina, I'll see you on the field.
I've been training so long for this, and Mualani's helped so much. I'm going to show her that it didn't go to waste. Thanks for believing in me. I'll try believing in myself this time too.
Let's do it! Exciting.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of this match will take the final spot among the victors. Give it up for a longtime contender and first-time finalist from the Children of Echoes, Kachina!
I know, right?
You get this, Kachina!
And her opponent from the people of the Springs, a young prodigy and Night Warden Wars veteran, Moonlight! This face-off between old friends promises to be an explosive showdown. May the best warrior win!
You've come so far. Still nervous?
Why does it have to be you? Still, I'm glad in a way. Even if I lose, I won't have any regrets.
Come on! Kachina, this is no time to be modest. I know you want this more than me, and it's about time you start sounding like it, okay?
I wanna win. Milani, this one's mine.
Look.
The winner is, from the Children of Echoes, Conchita!
That was so epic, that battle.
And with that, the winners of this pilgrimage have been decided. Put your hands together for our victors as we welcome them to the stage. With her 6th consecutive win, Cheska of the Flower Feather Clan. She managed to turn the tides all by herself. Iansan of the Collective of Plenty. With an explosive comeback 10 years in the making, Kaiulani of the People of the Springs. A seasoned and renowned warrior, Kibungu of the Scions of the Canopy. Last but not least, finally living up to her true potential, Kachina of the Children of Echoes.
Over here, Kachina! I made it. Feels like a dream.
This is no dream. Your strength is what got you here.
We'll be going to war together. It's an honor to fight alongside you, Kachina.
No matter how many pilgrimages I witness, I'm always overwhelmed with pride in this moment. Pride for you, my brave warriors. You give me faith that our innumerable sacrifices are not in vain, that the future of Natlan shall burn with the brilliance of a blazing fire. Brave warriors, the following is an order, and also a personal request. Go forth and crush the abyss! Seize victory and glory for Natlan!
As you command. As you command.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are! I wanted to thank you for supporting Kachina back there. She really has grown into a formidable competitor. She deserved that win. Not that it feels good to lose, but I'm happy for her. It's definitely bittersweet though. Hey, wanna go for a walk? Kachina and the others will be busy fighting the Abyss, so why don't I show you around Natlan for a while?
Sure. What do you say, Traveler? Something on your mind?
Listen, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. But she's got experienced, powerful companions to take the lead. I'm sure they'll be fine. Glory always comes with a risk. If victory was assured, no one would take pride in it. She's not one to fall so easily. She bears the ancient name Uthabiti after all. We just need to hold the fort while they're gone. Come to think of it, you've never visited my tribe, have you? Come on, I'll take you. The people of the Springs live alongside the Kaholasaurus. Our tribe is an ideal spot for some R&R. I'll take you to all the best spots. You'll love it.
Looks like you beat me to it.
Kinich?
I was planning on inviting you to visit the Scions of the Canopy. Most of the adventurers that belong to the guild come from my tribe, so I figured you might be interested.
Hey, first come, first served. You snooze, you lose, Kinich.
Yeah, you were first. Still, Traveler, Paimon, feel free to stop by if you ever have time. You're always welcome.
Yeah, thanks for inviting us.
All right, let's pack up and head out.
That was freaking awesome to watch. I must say, that was amazing. I was like, holy shit, this is so cool. Okay, let's go. We can have reputation now. Fuck yeah! Let's go! But I did promise you guys, we are going to be doing some karaoke or singing with Taylor for one, but I'm gonna let him eat breakfast first, and I really need to run to the bathroom. I gotta go. Need to pose. So I'll be right back. Oh, come on, Taylor. It can't be that bad. No, it can't. I don't believe it. Holy mother. Bone deaf dying frog. Damn. Wow, that was a that was a description. Oh yeah, we got two of those. I'm gonna save up until I have 10. Alright, let's see. Let's look at reputation. What this? Interesting. Let's see. How do I get up here though? Alright, let's get moving. So Taylor, whenever you're ready, just join in BC. Mining has never been so easy. Oh, hello.
Come on, show your courage.
Yep. Surrender and I'll be Let's dance. Hi. Oh.
Just fighting with the internet right now. Damn.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
We got a blueprint. Again. Let's go. Damn. Got a lot of ground to cover. Apparently, Mom can't use it as she's resetting. Ah.
All right, let's finish this.
Ha! Eat this!
This was new.
Alright.
I'll keep this close.
Propagate, nice and spicy.
Sweet! Got a recipe?
I'll protect us.
Yeah, stand in the water. Keep standing there. Stay there. Perfect.
No pain, no gain.
Sweet. Another blueprint. Yeah, for the moment. Ooh. Huh. Interesting. What? Uh-oh. I went into a thing. I didn't mean to go into the thing. Okay.
Germinate!
These guys are not easy, okay? They're quite notoriously difficult.
Let the show begin. Nice and spicy. Propagate. Scatter. Propagate. You're toast.
Let's spark things up a little.
So let's dance. Oh. Hi. And why has everyone stopped singing? Propagate. Out of the frying pan.
Yeah, I saw Taylor. And thank you, Vampire Girl and Blood. I'll just try my best here.
Germinate. Nice and spicy. Oh. Yeah. Hi.
Don't be such a brute. Try not to.
Boba, get them. Race you. I'll protect you. Nice and spicy.
You.
Eat this. Scatter. Propagate. Let's finish this fast. Yeah. Spring forth. Let the show begin. Yeah. Hi.
All right, let's finish this fast.
Scatter.
All right, let's finish this fast.
Boba, get them. Let's dance. Propagate.
We're 11-9. Ah, fair enough. Well, to each their own, but this guy is getting on my nerves.
Let's dance.
Let's finish this fast.
Propagate. He. He. Dig. He. He. Yeah.
Surrender and I'll be.
Spring forth. Let the show begin. Hi.
Wow. Fair enough, I guess.
Let's dance. Race you out of the frying pan into the fire. I'll protect us. Dig here. Hit. Hup. Hup. Help! Eat this!
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Let's dance. Boba, get them!
Ah, okay.
Go, Barbara. Nice and spicy. Let the show begin. Propagate. Scatter.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Out of the frying pan.
Looks like I got carried away.
Come on, we can do it. Oh. Propagate. Nice and spicy.
Yeah.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Out of the frying pan.
Yeah.
Scatter.
Finally. Oh. Annoying. No, I'm not retrying challenge. I'm leaving. Thank you for the headphones, Taylor. I appreciate you. Oh my god, let go. Please. Ooh. Sweet. Hey, they're not guarding a chest. Hmm. Well, let's go. Taylor, you ready? Yes.
A reward on the road.
Sweet. Okay, where's this guy? Heck yeah.
Is this an answer from this world?
Alright, let's see. What? Heck yeah, let's go. We did it. We did it. Look at that. We finished it. Heck yeah. Where is that one? Oh my god. Way over there. Oh, we can get there. Let's go! Hi.
Germinate! Let's dance. Yeah. Nice and spicy.
Hit. He. Yeah. Hup. Yep. Ha. He.
Sweet!
What do you think, cute?
Let's go! Let's do it. I freaking love it here. What are these? Yes, we need those for cooking. There's so many things here. Fuck! I might die. There's one long way up, man. That is one very long way, okay? Boy. I just wanted the Sealy, the colorful Sealy. I mean, look at that thing. It's freaking adorable. Yay, more internet issues. Oh, gods. So we're just gonna have to do karaoke night on Discord, guys. Oh, damn.
Is this an answer from this world?
Sweet. There it is. Viewpoint. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Nah, it's fine. What the fuck did it say? If you have internet issues, you have internet issues. It just wasn't meant to be on stream, so we're just gonna have a karaoke night on Discord instead. So that's probably gonna be, yeah. Whew. All right, let's see. That is not fair.
Gooba, get them!
But does this always happen when I need to do something? I don't know. Huh. What? Okay, now where's the teleport? Love me. Well, that's cheating. Sweet! And crystal, let's go! Wait, that thing. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. How to do this? Because I honestly don't know. Oh well. And now it won't turn back on. Damn. Oh, I have to do, like, the thing with, the reason why we needed to do the, karaoke thing before, today, like, or before September, is because, well, there's going to be a new thing that says you can't do karaoke. So, great. Terms of service with, Twitch. Content has been... Blah. What is actually happening in my life? I don't know! I don't know! Not even the Friday the 13th yet. Okay? Yeah, Ghost is gonna make an appearance. Not important. Fine. Not really Twitch, but MCA that thing. Oh well. You know what? I really don't care. Twitch is enforcing the policy, so I give up. Okay. So we're just gonna have to have karaoke as a karaoke night on Discord server. Karaoke with friends is just gonna have to be on the Discord server. Too bad, so sad. You're supposed to have the answers. Well, I don't. I can be drunk for it. That is going to be hilarious. But then we do that in September, when we have a little bit more time. Because apparently internet doesn't want to work, so we're not singing on stream. Well, oh well. C'est la vie. I kind of want to see how far we are along with Reputation and Atlan, so let's go ahead and check that. You act like I know what DMCA is. I'm like, I really don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, and I'm like, eh.
She's not back yet. Oh, I hope nothing bad happened to Master Cheffin. Hey, that little kid is crying. Wonder what happened. Let's go check what's wrong. Master Cheffin, she went to gather volcanic crystals, but she's still not back yet.
Okay, let me ask you this. How about this? If they want to copyright everything, why the fuck have karaoke at all? Why does karaoke exist? If it's not allowed to be a content creation either. Like, why have karaoke at all? If everything's copyrighted, why have it? Exactly. So they're literally contradicting their fucking sales as well. So honestly, they can shove it. It's like, okay, karaoke exists. It's a form of entertainment. It's a form of actually something to express yourself with. Okay, no, we're gonna restrict content creators from actually doing anything, karaoke related on their stream. Wow, good job. Good fucking job. Apparently they want karaoke to die. Great choice. It's like, what, a lot of your income? Especially from the Philippines? Good fucking job, man. Good job.
I told the guards, but they said they don't have people to spare.
I just wanted the reputation, man. I just wanted to check my reputation. I got dragged into this.
They said Master Chevin might have stopped around here. She might have been forced to go near the Umbral Needle. If that's the case, then... Please, you have to save her!
Hey, Cherry. Oh my god. Wait, is this part of the Archon? Hello, Barry. Whoa, that was... Oh my goodness. There's a lot to do.
GG's.
Apa? What a bitch. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm hungry. I'm like, oh man. Alright, so thank you so much for the shout out to Cherry Taylor. I really do appreciate it. My wonderful. How are you doing today, Cherry? I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna go ahead and make some food because I is hungry. I want some sustenance, but I think I'm all Genshin'd out because that has been a lot. But we're gonna definitely go ahead and watch some YouTube videos with Mr. Fallen. Or watch some YouTube videos that are from Mr. Fallen. But first things first, I need to check out what I have gotten with achievements. And then I would like to actually see if I can. You haven't watched Mr. Fallen in weeks? Dude. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Gonna get one more wish, which is this one, not the other one. We got 17 wishes so far. I'm not gonna wait until I get 10. I'm just gonna see what we get. Okay. Nope. And nothing. Yippee! Okay, at least those are out of the way then. Ugh. 3 or 4 weeks, so it's been like a month. Damn. Well, I'm gonna exit Genshin. I'm gonna put on just chatting. Alright. There. But I'm going to be right back because I need to go ahead and make some food. And I'm making noodles. And I need about like 5 minutes for that. So bear with me for 5 minutes. and I'll be right back and we can continue our wonderful time. Alright. Okay, fucking fine. I had to make the noodles. Well, so we're gonna go ahead and top 3 places you can't go, but people who went anyways. And survived, apparently. Alright, let's jump in, guys. But I'm eating, so let's go. Dismiss it. Alright.
Today, we're going to look at 3 places you can't go and people who went there anyways and survived. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right channel because that's all we do, and we upload 3 or 4 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please ask the like button how to get to Bell's Canyon. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's stories. In 2019, a 32-year-old United States Army soldier was stationed in Hawaii for training. This was his first time ever being in Hawaii, and so on his first day off, he planned to do some sightseeing. After doing some research, he settled on the Hawaii Volcano National Park as the first place he would go check out. This is one of the top tourist attractions in Hawaii that sees over 2 million yearly visitors. One of the main draws of this particular park is that it's home to one of the world's most active volcanoes, the Kilauea, that has been erupting consistently almost every year since 1983. On the evening of Wednesday, May 1st, John finally was given some time off, and so he hopped in his rental car and he made his way out to the park. When he got there, he was pleasantly surprised to see that it was not crowded in the least, most likely because he was there midweek. And so he paid his entrance fee, and then he started walking up a trail that would bring him up to this overlook that overlooked the caldera. The caldera of a volcano is the actual crater, the inside of the volcano where the actual lava comes out of. At the time John was at the park, the volcano was not actively erupting, and so there was no pool of lava inside of the caldera. However, the surface of the caldera, which was 300 feet below this overlook where John is, the surface was still 2100 degrees Fahrenheit, causing these massive steam clouds to billow up from it pretty much constantly. And so when John actually reached this overlook point and was looking out into the caldera, he was immediately disappointed because he couldn't see anything. And so as much as John craned his neck to try to get a better look down into the caldera, he was just totally obscured by the steam. Now, he was up against a safety railing that prevented people from getting closer, but he figured if he could just get right to the edge of this crater and he could actually look down inside, he might be able to see all the way to the base of the caldera. And so he looked around and noticed there were no other tourists up there with him. So he thought about it for a second and then decided, yep, I'm gonna do this. And he stepped over the safety railing and walked right to the edge of this crater overlooking this caldera. And as soon as he got there, he suddenly had this unencumbered view of the space directly at the bottom of the edge of the cliff. He could actually see down into the caldera now. And so he got his phone out and he started taking some pictures. And then all of a sudden, the ground underneath him began to shift. And it shifted so quickly and so suddenly that threw him onto his back. And as he's laying on his back, scrambling to get back up again, the ground underneath him just completely collapses, sending him careening down 300 feet into the scalding hot caldera. When John fell, another tourist did happen to walk up another nearby trail, and they actually saw him as he fell. And so they called 911, and immediately first responders were on scene, but they were facing the same issue that John was, which is the steam was so intense inside of this volcano that you can't really see down into it. And so they had rescuers walking along the rim of the volcano, and they had helicopters in the air, but it really wasn't doing any good. And in the back of all rescuers' minds, they knew that realistically, there's just no way John could have survived this. I mean, you can't survive a 300-foot fall, but even if you did, you couldn't survive being at the surface of the caldera that's over 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit. You'd die within a couple of minutes. But the rescuers pushed that thought out of their mind, and they focused on being positive and just continuing to look for John. And 2 hours into their search, when it was totally dark outside and hope was just about gone at this point, somebody spotted John on a little ledge jutting out 70 feet down from that cliff he was standing on. When he fell, when the ground dissolved underneath him, he managed to land on this tiny little ledge. Had he fallen an inch left, an inch right, an inch forward, he would have tumbled to his death. There's no two ways about it. But he landed perfectly on the one ledge that could have saved his life. But he was so badly injured he couldn't climb back up again. However, rescuers were able to rappel down to him, put him in a harness, get him back up, and he was able to make a full recovery. On July 12, 2015, 30-year-old Christopher LeCun was out on his boat with his wife, his kids, and his best friend Robert just off the coast of Port St. Lucie in Florida. Throughout the day, anytime Chris or Robert were looking down from the boat and spotted a rock pile, they would throw on their scuba tanks and dive down to attempt to find lobsters. Towards the end of the day, when they were looking down into the water, they saw what they thought was a rock pile at first, but as they kept looking at it, they noticed it had lots of straight lines, indicating it could be an underwater building. Chris and Robert noticed there was a yellow buoy floating on the surface right above where this building was underwater. And they thought they should probably go over and read it, but they decided, it's inconsequential. We can just go down and check it out for ourselves. Now, if they had stopped and gone over and read the buoy first, they would have seen there was a warning on it that was telling people to stay back at least 100 feet from this underwater structure. But Robert and Chris didn't read that warning, so they put on their scuba tanks and they dove down into the water. And after only going down about 10 feet, they noticed there wasn't just one structure underwater. There were actually 3 huge structures. And so Chris and Robert looked at each other and they're totally amazed at what they're looking at. They had been scuba diving together since they were young kids, and they'd spent a lot of time in these waters, but they had never seen these before. And so they were very excited to go down and have a look. When they got down there and they were only a couple feet away from one of these structures, Chris saw that the top of the building was just a square concrete slab, and then on all 4 sides there were big concrete slabs. But at the top of each of the 4 walls of this building were what appeared to be openings. They were almost like windows at the top of the structure. And across the window was mesh all the way around, like a grate, protecting things from going into the window and into the structure. And so Chris and Robert went right up to the mesh and tried to look inside of the structure just to see what was in there. But when they looked, it was just too dark inside and there was no way to tell what was in there. And so Chris is really disheartened because he really wanted to know what was inside of this building. And so he just grabs the mesh itself and just kind of tries to tug it in one direction just to see if it would even move, to maybe create some space so he could look inside. And it very easily slid all the way to the side, revealing an opening big enough for he and Robert to go through. And so the two of them look at each other and they just nod because they know they want to go inside and see what's in there. And so Chris went in, followed by Robert, and they found themselves inside of just this big empty space, this 70-foot by 70-foot space where there really was nothing inside of it, except down at the very bottom on one wall was this 16-foot wide opening that was the entrance to a huge tunnel. And from where Chris and Robert were at the top of the inside of the structure, they couldn't see into the tunnel. And so they decided, by looking at each other and nodding once more, that they would just go down and try to look to see if they could see through to the other side of this tunnel. And so Chris goes down first, followed by Robert, and as they start making their way down, they both start to feel a current that's pulling them straight down. And as soon as they felt that, they both intuitively knew that they didn't want to be a part of that, and they started swimming as fast as they could back up towards their exit. Robert, who was a little bit higher than Christopher, was able to escape the pull of this current and got up to the top of the inside of the structure towards the exit. Chris, on the other hand, was not able to escape this current's grasp and was actually pulled backwards into the tunnel where he disappeared. Robert had actually turned around and saw his friend get pulled into that tunnel, but he knew there was nothing he could do, and so he just turned around, swam out of the structure, and up to the boat as fast as he could to call 911. Once Chris had been pulled into this dark tunnel, he began tumbling backwards. He had no control over his body position. The current was just way too strong. And so Chris instinctively grabbed his mouthpiece and anchored it inside of his mouth, and then he grabbed his mask and did his best to keep that on his face. Because as he was tumbling, the current kept trying to pull those things off of him. As Chris tumbled through this pitch black tunnel, he began to realize that more than likely he's going to encounter some very powerful pump that's sucking this water through this pipe in the first place, or some huge turbine that has something nothing to do with pulling the water through this pipe. And in both of those situations, once Chris reaches the end of this tunnel, he's going to get cut up and get killed. And so Chris thought about pulling his mouthpiece out to just end it right then and there to avoid this horribly violent death. But he thought about his family, he thought about his kids, and he just couldn't bring himself to do it. And so he just continued to hold on to his mouthpiece and his mask and just continued to tumble with no control in total darkness, having no clue where he was going. After over 5 minutes of this just nightmare situation for Chris, he suddenly sees a very small flicker of light at the very far end of the tunnel in the direction they're being pulled towards. And all he can think of is, okay, well, whatever that light is, that's the area where I'm gonna get killed. There's gonna be some pump or some turbine right out there. And so he's bracing himself for this terrible, violent end to his life. But as they got closer and closer and that light continued to grow, Chris got a better picture every time he would tumble around, he'd get a look, and it did not look like there were spinning blades of death or some pump in there. It actually looked like very peaceful, calm water with sunlight pushing through it. And sure enough, after he got shot out into this lit up area, the current kind of died down and stopped. Chris immediately began swimming right up towards the surface where there was actually land right in front of him. He was inside of what looked like this huge building, and he saw there were people walking around with hard hats. And so Chris just pulled himself out of the water and began yelling for help. It would turn out Chris had been pulled into a nuclear power plant's cooling system. This particular nuclear power plant used a multi-level system where instead of just pulling the water in directly into the plant where it would be cooled and there would be, a pump of death or spinning turbines or something like that, instead there was a reservoir first where the water was dumped, and then after a while that reservoir water would then get churned up into the cooling system. So Chris was just incredibly lucky that that was just the way this nuclear power plant was built, because many other nuclear power plants, if he had done what he did, he would have been killed in a really horrible way. Chris would ultimately sue the power plant, saying they didn't put up enough warning signs or enough deterrents to protect people from getting sucked into these intake pipes, and the power plant has countered by saying, we put up enough deterrents, you just went past them on purpose. As of now, it's unclear what came of that court case. In 1990, 46-year-old Alex Kirstich was a marine biology high school teacher by day and a documentary filmmaker by night. In July of that year, he and 3 of his friends were in Mexico working on a documentary about sea life in the Gulf of California. They had already shot a bunch of footage during the daytime, and now they needed to go out and get some nighttime footage as well. On the evening of the 25th, Alex and his 3 friends boarded a 70-foot research vessel with all of their diving and camera equipment. They waited until just before sunset to leave the harbor, and then it was a 30-minute transit to this area just north of La Paz that they had been told was very active at night. Once the ship was stopped, they threw their anchor down and then turned on these bright spotlights and aimed them into the water. And then one of the ship's crew members put a big piece of tuna onto his fishing rod and then cast it out into the water to try to lure some animals to the area. A few moments later, a black mass suddenly came up to the surface, ripped the tuna from the line, and then vanished as quickly as it appeared. Alex and his 3 friends didn't get a good look at it. They saw it happen, but they had no idea what it was. So they told the ship crew member to put another piece of tuna on the line, throw it out there, and see if they can get a better look at this thing. And so more tuna was put on the rod, it was cast out, and then seconds later, a black mass rushed up to the surface, grabbed the tuna, and then went back down again. But this time, with Alex and the others looking really intently at it, they picked up what looked like a red and white flash, like a strobe light on the skin of this creature as it descended down below. And they looked at each other and they thought, could it be? And so another piece of tuna was put on the fishing rod, they cast it out into the water, and this time, before anything could come up and take it, deep down below, they see a flash of red and white all over the place, like a bunch of strobe lights going off. And then dozens of these creatures rocketed to the surface, fought over this tuna, and then descended back down into the deep water. And so now the men look at each other and they're grinning because they know the red and white flashing they are seeing is a trademark of a very rare creature. It's their skin changing colors. It's how they communicate with each other. And this creature is so rare that at this time, no one had actually filmed it alive. There was only footage of it dead after it washed up on shore. And so suddenly Alex and his team are thinking, man, our documentary is about to become legendary if we can just get in there and get the footage. And so the men eagerly put on their dive equipment, got their cameras, and prepared to enter the water. Had they consulted with anyone who studied this rare creature, they would have been told that getting in the water with them was a horrible idea and could easily get them killed. These rare creatures are called Humboldt squids, and they are 8-foot-long apex predators that live in the deepest parts of the ocean. Because they almost never come up to the shallow waters, we know very little about them. What we do know is that, like all other squids, they have 8 arms along with 2 long tentacles that have all these suckers on it, and inside of the suckers are these teeth, these little daggers that they use to latch onto their prey, and then they pull their prey in towards their center, and at their center is this opening. It's their mouth, and it's called a beak, and it literally looks like a bird's beak. It's this hard thing that sits there and opens and shuts, and they use it to bite into their prey, and then inside of their beak is their tongue, and on their tongue are hundreds of sharp little daggers like more teeth that they also use to shred their prey. Typically, these jumbo squid will sneak underneath their prey and then suddenly shoot up, grab them with their 2 tentacles, and then drag them down to the deeper water where they feel safe, and then they begin the horrifyingly slow process of eating their prey alive because they have a gag reflex that prevents them from eating quickly. Humboldt squids are very intelligent, they're very social, and they're very aggressive towards humans, especially when they are in a large group or when they are eating. But of course, Alex and his 3 friends are not thinking about this. They're just eager to get into those jumbo squid infested waters and get this footage. And so they give each other the final okays. They're ready, their equipment's good to go, and they slip off the side of...
No. My God. Okay, so one person was stupid enough to actually go into a fucking cooling system. There's a structure with a grate on it. Don't move it. There's a reason there's a grate on the thing, man. Come on. Really? You shouldn't move it. Also, the freaking guy in the volcano, god damn, luckiest fella alive. But this takes the cake. This takes the cake! It's a fucking squid! There is a reason no one has filmed these things alive. Did anyone check that there was an actual thing like, oh, maybe they're dangerous? I don't know. Like, what the fuck? The horrifying slow process of eating their prey alive. They have a gag reflex that make it so they can't eat fast. Fair point, but horrible way to go. This is why you study the creatures that are, like, in the ocean if you are documentary. Seriously, man. They should have done their research more. They should have, like, been like, hey, yeah, we might want to look this up. We might want to check with some colleagues before we do something stupid. Let's see what happens.
The boat into the water. Once they were in the water, they sank down to 30 feet, at which point they spread out around the squid that were still darting up to the edge of the boat to try to get more tuna. After a few minutes of Alex and his buddies taking this great footage of these squids, a 14-foot shark suddenly comes into the mix and tries to eat the tuna off the side of the boat. But, ironically, on its way out, after not getting any tuna, the shark got its tail fins stuck on the actual hook and then became bait for the Humboldt squids. And seconds later, these squids began ripping the shark apart. And so Alex and his 3 friends decided to move closer to the drama to get some great footage. As Alex is right up next to this drama unfolding, he feels himself suddenly sinking in the water. And he's kind of fixated on getting the shot, so he's not really worried about why he's sinking. He's thinking maybe my buoyancy compensator's off, maybe my weights are too heavy. But when he looks down, he realizes in horror, a Humboldt squid has wrapped one of its tentacles around his right swim fin. And so he instinctively begins kicking the squid's tentacle with his left leg. He gets it to release him, and in a panic, Alex begins swimming back up towards the surface. But he's still 40 feet away at this point from the boat. And at this point, the other squid had been alerted to Alex as now being considered prey. And so as Alex is going up, from behind, another squid comes up and wraps its tentacle around his neck. And his neck was the only area on his body that was not protected by his neoprene wetsuit. And so the daggers inside of these suckers on this tentacle dug into his neck, all around his neck. So his neck's being cut into and he's being strangled and being pulled down by this squid. And so Alex begins punching and squeezing and pulling on this tentacle, fighting for his life. And he manages to get this squid, the second one, also to release him. But by now, he's been pulled down to 50 feet. He's got a ways to go to get back to the boat. And the other squid are all coming over. They're converging on him because they're all communicating that here's our prey, here's our other meal. And so Alex tries to swim as fast as he can back to the boat, but he only made it a few feet before another Humboldt squid darted up and came right up to his face, wrapped both tentacles around his entire head, blinding him, and he immediately felt the beak pressed up against his face, and it was opening and closing, trying to bite him, but it was biting down on his dive mask that was basically saving him from having his skull crushed by this squid. The squid became frustrated because it's not digging into Alex's flesh, and so it readjusted its grip on him by sliding down to his midsection, where immediately it begins pulling him down violently in these pulsing bursts. And so all Alex starts doing is punching and hitting and doing everything he can to get this thing off of him, and then for some reason it does release him. Maybe it was just so frustrated that it could not puncture into him. And so Alex is now down to about 60 feet, and he starts swimming as fast as he can with all these squids all around him, but for some reason, none of them attacked him. And so Alex swims up to the boat, and before he actually gets on board, he looks down back into the water, and there's just dozens of these squids that are flashing red and white at each other, just kind of hovering in the water, not making any move towards him. It was like they were just watching him. Alex sprinted up that ladder, got into the boat, and shortly after, his three friends came out of the water as well. They were unharmed. Alex had deep cuts all around his neck from where the tentacles had driven their teeth into his throat, but besides that, he was physically okay. Mentally, he was a train wreck and was very traumatized from this event, as you could imagine. Today, his encounter with the jumbo squids is a thing of legend in the diving community. So that's gonna do it, guys. If you found the secret in today's episode, let us know in the...
That's fucking insane! That's a... Huh? That thing is huge. Like, did you see? Look at this thing! It's fucking huge! Okay? It's pretty much just I never want to go near these things. I can see it in an aquarium, but I'm not swimming with that. No. No. There is that Firebird and Notland ride, and you have to fight for the event, right? Yes, yes, there is. I already done that. Trying to get over this. Well, at least they survived, but you know. The problem on the first try, I defeated it too fast, so I couldn't get the rewards for the event. Why do you think I slowed down? Okay, I'm just gonna put some stuff away. Thanks. Food. Okay. No, food was very good. Very, very good. But let's see about the So sadly, we're not going to be able to do any singing, but we're going to have to have a karaoke night on Discord next month then. So I'll set that up and we'll go from there. We'll check a date at another, maybe at the end of the month. At the end of the month might be nice. Okay, I kind of want to see this one, just because. But man, are people stupid. Alright, let's jump in.
Today, we're going to look at 3 places you can't go and people who went there anyways. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do and we upload 3 or 4 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please offer to do all of the like button's laundry, but only dry their clothes about 80% of the way. Also, please subscribe to
The serious hate for the like button. Taylor, it's never ending, man. It's never ending. But the fact when he said be nice to the like button and give it a hug, I was like, oh, this is unprecedented. This has never happened. At least not to my knowledge. I was pretty freaking amazed. One video. For a change. Give the like button a hug. But most of the time it's been we're just absolute nothing but horrible things. Pretty much. Okay. Alright. I just want to say that, okay? Let's go.
to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Alright, let's get into today's stories. From 1995 to 2000, Terry Grove was the manager at the Animal Research Lab at Regions Hospital in St. Paul, Minnesota. During that time, she noticed there was an issue with a particular piece of large cleaning equipment that she and the other lab technicians used every single day. She voiced her concerns to the hospital and said that they needed to replace it ASAP because it was a disaster waiting to happen. But the hospital decided they didn't want to replace it, they wanted to fix it because they figured it was salvageable and it was more cost effective this way. But after the repairs, Terry and her team reported having the same issue with this piece of machinery. And so again, the hospital decided to fix it instead of replace it, and again, after the repairs, Terry and her team said the issue persisted. For years, Terry complained to the hospital that there were big issues with the design of this piece of equipment, that no matter how many times you try to fix it, it's always going to have this core issue, which is why it needs to be replaced. But the hospital was unwilling to spend the additional money required to replace this piece of machinery, and so eventually Terry and the rest of her crew just had to accept that they had a faulty piece of equipment and they had to be extra cautious every time they used it. In 2004, a few years after Terry had left the hospital, a 31-year-old woman named Tracy Kraling got a job there as a veterinary technician in the same lab that Terry had worked in. Tracy was devoted to animals, and she was a die-hard soccer and hockey player and fan. And in October of that year, she married the love of her life. Less than a month after her wedding day, she was in the lab finishing up for the day, and she needed to sterilize her equipment. And so she walked over to the still faulty piece of cleaning equipment called the autoclave. An autoclave is a device that looks kind of like an oven that uses superheated steam to sterilize equipment and other objects inside of it. The autoclave at Regions Hospital was a huge industrial version that staff would have to walk inside of to place their equipment and then walk out of before they started it. And the persisting issue with this autoclave was its door. It shut on its own. Once it shut, the suction that was created inside of it held the door shut. And so if you were unlucky enough to be stuck inside the autoclave, even if it was off, you couldn't open the door again. The suction was too strong, and so somebody outside the autoclave would be the only way for you to get out. The issue with this door was so bad that workers in the lab would prop the door open with a big piece of wood every time they went inside in order to guarantee it did not shut on them while they were inside. However, on this day, Tracy did not use a big piece of wood. Perhaps she thought she would only be inside for a couple of seconds, but either way, when she walked inside of that autoclave, The door shut behind her, and then suction kicked in, and she couldn't open it again. She was trapped. And then her worst nightmare came true when the machine turned on and the steam cycle slowly began to pick up. Unfortunately, none of her coworkers had seen her go into the autoclave, and so nobody knew she was stuck, and so nobody was there to open the door and let her out. And no matter how loud Tracy banged on that door and screamed and yelled, nobody would have heard her. And so eventually this superheated steam began being pumped into this room all over Tracy. Eventually, when her coworkers found her, she was still alive, but she died within 24 hours as a direct result of her steam burns. The hospital was ultimately fined $75,000 for their role in her death. If you take a trip to Hawaii, there's a good chance you'll visit the beautiful Rainbow Falls on the eastern side of the Big Island. But if you travel less than a mile upstream of those falls, you'll find an equally beautiful attraction that far less people know about, and it's called the Boiling Pots. 10,000 years ago, after a volcanic eruption, lava was flowing down the side of the mountain when it entered the Wailuku River. As the lava gradually cooled, the river water flowing all around it wound up carving out these standalone pools of water that were connected by a series of small waterfalls. These pools collectively make up the boiling pots, and they get their name because periodically the water in these pools appears to be boiling. Tourists at the boiling pots are allowed to look at the water from a safe distance on the cement overlook, but under no circumstances are allowed to actually enter the water. In 2015, Jolie Ricewig was a 62-year-old woman living in Kona, Hawaii, which is on the western side of the island. There, she owned a bed and breakfast whose main allure was that guests at this bed and breakfast got to go on these fun adventure tours with Jolie all over the island. And they almost always involved paddleboarding or swimming because Jolie was an avid outdoors person and a very talented swimmer and swim instructor, and so felt comfortable leading these types of excursions. On September 14th of that year, Jolie brought one of her male guests from her bed and breakfast out for an adventure tour at the Boiling Pots. She would have known that it was an off-limits area for swimmers because there were signs up everywhere saying as much, but Jolie wasn't planning to swim in the boiling pots. Instead, she was planning to float on them on inflatable rafts. And so she and this man climbed aboard their respective rafts and began paddling around one of the upper pools, taking in the incredible view of this natural phenomenon. As they were relaxing, suddenly there was this rush of water that came tumbling over the fall that dumped down into the pool they were in. It was a flash flood. And before Jolie and this man could swim outside of the pool and get to safety, the water under them began to churn violently and actually thrust them over the edge down into the next pool. And as soon as they hit the water, they had fallen off of their rafts. Now they're swimming in the water, and they're feeling a current pulling them down and pulling them forward towards the next lip into the next pool. And so they both began desperately swimming towards the edge. Jolie actually grabbed the man and helped push him up and out to safety. And as soon as he was on land, he turned around to grab her, but she wasn't there. And so he's looking around and all he can see is her raft floating on the surface being taken down into the rapids. And so he thinks, okay, she must have fallen into the next pool. And so on the side of the waterway, he runs down and he's looking into the next pool, the next pool, the next pool, and she's nowhere to be found. And after a few minutes of looking and not knowing where she was, he called the authorities. They came out and they launched this huge search for her, but despite searching the entirety of the boiling pots and all the way downstream, there was no sign of her. And after looking for an entire week, they never found anything. It was like she just disappeared, and so they turned the search off. As devastating as this was for the family to not have closure about what happened to Jolie, this was not a surprising outcome. In fact, it was almost an expected outcome considering why the boiling pots are off limits to swimmers. Each of the pools of water that make up the boiling pots is a deep, nearly vertical shaft of water, and at the bottom of it are these entrances to these underground tunnels. And these entrances are big enough for a person to slip inside of. And these tunnels are not short. They go on for a long ways in all different directions. In a flash flood scenario, that increased water that's flowing down the boiling pots creates this unbelievable current that inside of each of these pools is pulling straight down, which gives the water the impression that it's boiling, because basically the water's tumbling over as it's being filtered up and down inside of this vertical shaft. And so if you get grabbed by this current, it's going to pull you down and into one of these tunnels, and you won't get out again unless the current releases you. And so Jolie, after helping her guest get out of the water to safety, she was pulled down and into one of these tunnels, and she was held there for 5 months until finally the current released her and her remains were spotted just below the pots in a tide pool.
Um. Um. Okay. But the Steam one, that's like right out of one of my nightmares. The most horrible ways to die. Like goddamn. But she was alive when they found her, but holy shit. Oh my god. Not to mention, the boiling pot scenario. There's a sign. There was a sign that said they shouldn't go in there. But hey, you know, people being dumb. No. If there's a people, if there's a warning sign anywhere at all, you want to go, you want to check out something, and you see a warning sign, and you read it, you do not go to the place you want to go if there's a warning sign about it. Okay? You do not go. It's stupid. You're asking to die. Okay? Let's go.
Lawrence Daquan Davis, who just went by Day, graduated from a military-style high school in 2009. Following his graduation, he enrolled in Job Corps, which offers young people from a low-income background free career education and vocational training. During his time in the Job Corps program, he trained as a medical assistant, and then after successful completion of Job Corps, he applied for numerous jobs all over the place, but no medical facility was ready to hire him. For a couple of years, Day consistently tried to apply to medical facility after medical facility, but after everybody kept denying him, mostly because he lacked experience or he lacked the credentials they were looking for, he eventually realized that, you know, it's probably not going to happen, that he should look into some other career field. And so he decided he would join the military. But when he took the military entrance exam, he failed the math portion, and so was told he can't join the military. And so Day decided he would study and retake the exam, but he knew in the meantime he needed to make money right now. He was the oldest of 4 siblings, and his mother, who had had him when she was only 14 years old, was out of work, and Day's father was not in the picture. And so Day felt like it was his responsibility to step up and help support his family. And so he did what many other people in Jacksonville, Florida did when they were struggling to find work. He went to a temp agency. Temp agencies are staffing firms that contract with employers who are in need of temporary, part-time, or seasonal workers. The temp agency hires someone like Day and then ships them off to one of their client companies when they need work. Conceptually, this employment structure works great for all parties involved. People like Day get to have a paycheck really quickly, and the companies have their short-term employment needs met on the cheap. But there's a loophole. Temp workers are legally employed by the temp agency, not by the physical location they go to do work, known as the direct employer. This is a very important distinction because it means the temp agency is the one that has to pay for insurance for the temp worker, not the direct employer. Therefore, if a temp worker gets hurt on a temporary job, the direct employer's insurance costs will not spike. Instead, the temp agency's insurance costs will spike. Meaning the direct employer knows they can be kind of reckless with their temporary workers because there's not a big penalty if they get hurt on the job. This loophole doesn't mean much if the temporary worker is being asked to be a receptionist where it's totally safe. But this loophole matters a lot when the temp worker is asked to do something dangerous, like work with industrial machinery inside of a factory. On August 16th, 2012, Day received a call back from the temp agency he went to, telling him that they had a job for him. It was at the Bacardi Bottling Corporation in Jacksonville, Florida. They told him he needed to be at the warehouse that day at 2:45 p.m. for training, and then at 3 p.m., 15 minutes later, he would start his first shift. After Day agreed to do this job and hung up with the temp agency, he excitedly called his mother to tell her that he had finally landed a real job. In fact, this would be the first job he had ever had, and so he was just very proud of himself. And his mother was very proud of him too. And so Day asked her, would you give me a ride to Walmart so I can pick up some things I need for work? I need a white shirt, I need khaki pants, I need these special industrial boots. And so his mom said, absolutely. She swung home, she picked him up. The pair went to Walmart, they picked out his whole outfit. And then from Walmart, his mother just drove him directly over to the Bacardi factory to begin his first day. Day went inside, and just a couple of minutes later at 2:45 p.m., he was shown a very short safety video. That would be all the training he received. Day was brought into Bacardi to be a warehouse clerk, which basically meant he would do odd jobs around the factory that didn't require a lot of skill. And so after he watched this training video, he was told to head down to the bottling line to watch all of the bottles as they went by to make sure the labels were put on properly. Before he headed down to the floor, Day stopped in the bathroom and took a very proud selfie of himself to commemorate the start of his first shift at his first job ever. He sent the picture to his fiancée, put the phone in his pocket, and then headed out the door down to his first workstation. There was a section of the factory that initially Day was not working in, where there were these huge machines called palletizers that took the finished bottles of rum and stacked them into what are called pallets so they could be shipped off to stores. These palletizers are two-story pieces of heavy machinery where the top story is just catwalks where the palletizer operator can manipulate the machines, and then the first floor is where the rum actually comes into the machine and is moved around and stacked on these big metal platforms. Sometimes as the rum comes in on the conveyor belt, they will fall off and smash on the ground. This started to happen about 90 minutes after Day took that selfie in the bathroom. The palletizer operator, after seeing the broken glass, called out over the radio that he needed a temp worker to come into that section of the factory and help him. Day's supervisor at the bottling line told Day to stop what he was doing and go over and help pick up the glass. There is a security camera video of Day running into the section of the factory where all the palletizers are, making himself obviously available to help pick up this glass. And the operator sees him and immediately turns, he's up on the catwalk, and he points down towards the first floor, clearly telling Day, you need to get down there, that's where the glass is, go sweep it up. Day immediately walks around and goes down to the first floor of this machine and begins working. A couple of minutes later, Day comes back up to the catwalk, and he looks visibly confused. He's scratching his head, and just everything about his body language says something is wrong. Now, we don't know for sure what Day says next because there's no audio in this video, but he's clearly asking a question to the operator and also to a supervisor who's now in frame. And it looks very much like he's asking clarifying questions. Like he's confirming, you want me to go down there right into that space down there and clean the glass up? That's what you want me to do? And clearly the operator and the supervisor have no time for questions from Day. They just want him to get this done. And so there's kind of a tense interaction between the two parties before Day ultimately just decides, okay, I'll just go down and do what they asked me to do. And so Day again goes back around and you see him go down into the first floor to continue cleaning this glass. And after a few moments, the supervisor and the operator, who don't realize Day is still down there, they turn the machine back on. And after a couple of seconds, they hear a scream coming from the first floor. They look over the railing down there and they see Day. The broken glass that needed to be cleaned up was located directly underneath this metal platform that lowered the built pallets that weighed 2,000 pounds all the way down to the floor before they were shipped off and out the door. In order for Day to actually get down in there and clean this glass up, he needed to crouch way down and practically crawl on his stomach to get into this tight space. While he was in there, the machine turned back on again, and he wasn't able to crawl out fast enough before this platform and 2,000 pounds of rum pressed him into the ground. It would be the equivalent of crawling on your stomach into the bottom of an elevator shaft and then having the elevator car come down and mechanically be lowered flush to the bottom with you in there. The palletizer operator and the other supervisor immediately spring into action and try to reverse this platform up off of Day, but they can't do it. And so they grabbed a metal pry bar and they tried to pry the platform off of him, but that didn't work either. And so finally, when emergency crews did show up and were able to get this platform up off of Day, it was too late. He was already dead. In any factory where a worker needs to go inside of a machine that could maim or kill them if it turned on, they go through what's called a lockout or tagout procedure before stepping foot inside. All it is they completely incapacitate that machine. Day had no idea about lockout tagout procedures because the only training he got was a 15-minute video that didn't touch on them. And so although Day definitely had reservations about going down underneath this machine, he wanted to make a good first impression on his first day of work at his first job ever. And so he pushed his reservations aside and went down below, believing the supervisor and the operator were looking out for him, when in reality, they, like all of the other managers and supervisors inside of this warehouse, had been trained to prioritize productivity over safety. And so while they definitely knew the lockout tagout procedures, they chose not to do them because that slowed down productivity. And so in this unfortunate example where Day is kind of like a second-class citizen within the Bacardi plant because he's a temp worker, his safety was thrown out the window in favor of reaching a quota, and it got him killed. Bacardi was ultimately fined $192,000, but after they improved their safety compliance, their fine was reduced to $110,000. Bacardi also paid Day Davis's family $250,000. The staffing agency that employed Davis was not hit with any fines, and to this day, they are still sending temp workers to the Bacardi bottling factory. So that's going to do it, guys. If you found the secret in today's episode, let us know in the comments what it is and where you found it, so give us the timestamp, and if you're the first to do that, we'll pin you at the top of the comments section. If you enjoyed today's video and you haven't done this already,
yeah, companies cutting corners. Not a smart move. You lose more money. All right. Okay, let's take one more because I'm kind of curious as to what 22 is. Okay. But yeah, that was actually kind of insane. Alright, let's jump into number 22. Alright, let's go.
today we're going to look at 3 places you can't go and people who went there anyways. But before we get into today's stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload 3 or 4 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, politely ask the like button to give you a ride home, but instead of sitting in the front seat, sit directly behind them, and then proceed to violently kick the back of their seat the entire ride, periodically asking if you're there yet. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's stories. On May 23rd, 2011, a 26-year-old woman named Jamie Miner was working at a fancy restaurant in Austin, Texas. That night, something seemed to come over Jamie, and she began acting erratic, according to her coworkers. So erratic, in fact, that her boss told her she had to go home. And so some of Jamie's coworkers decided they would call one of her friends to come pick her up because they were concerned Jamie could not get home under her own power. But it would later turn out that when that friend showed up at the restaurant to get Jamie, Jamie wasn't there. And so the friend tried calling Jamie and looking for Jamie, but she was nowhere to be found. When the next day Jamie had still not come home, Jamie's friends and family began calling around and asking if anybody knew where she was, but no one seemed to know. And so the parents filed a missing person report and then began putting up flyers all over Austin in hopes that someone would recognize her and call in with some information. But over the next several weeks, after the police have launched their own search, no one came forward with any information about Jamie. Then on June 29th, so 37 days after Jamie has gone missing, a worker found some of Jamie's personal belongings inside of a parking garage about a half-mile away from Jamie's restaurant. This discovery prompted police to pull the surveillance footage not only from the parking garage, but from neighboring businesses. And what they saw on all of this footage was on the night Jamie was supposed to be getting picked up by her friend, she instead shows up on camera trying to get in the side door of a steakhouse located right next to that parking garage. The steakhouse was called Perry's, and Jamie used to work there. So Jamie tries the side door, it doesn't work, so she makes her way into the parking garage and tries a door on the back of the restaurant, but that also doesn't work. Then, for reasons no one fully understands, Jamie made her way up to the 3rd floor of this parking garage, where she managed to pull off the cover to this huge air duct and then climbed inside. This air duct did eventually connect down to the steakhouse Perry's on the 1st floor, but in order to get down there, you would need to navigate these very tight and steep sections of pipe, and the inside of this air duct gets to be over 115 degrees Fahrenheit. The security footage only showed Jamie climbing into the duct. They didn't have footage of her leaving the duct. So the police made their way over to Perry's and this parking garage, and they get inside the air duct and they find Jamie. She had managed to climb through the ducts from the 3rd floor all the way down to the section of duct that was between the 1st floor and the 2nd floor. There, she had tried to go down this very steep section of pipe, and after getting to the bottom of it, she could not make the tight turn through the pipe. Her body just could not contort around the turn. But unfortunately, going back up it was impossible. It was too steep, it was too narrow, and there's nothing to grab onto. Jamie almost certainly began screaming for help, but the section of pipe she got stuck in was located in a building just off of the parking garage that was more or less abandoned, and so no one would have heard her. It's unclear how long Jamie was alive inside of that air duct, but eventually she died of hyperthermia, or overheating. While no one knows for sure why Jamie acted the way she did on the night she went missing, it was determined in her toxicology report that she had LSD in her liver. LSD is a very powerful hallucinogenic. During a busy 2009 weekend on a popular river in Florida, 2 boats collided. Within minutes, one of them, a 40-foot-long pleasure craft, had sank. Luckily, all the passengers on both boats survived, but unluckily, where the sunk boat finally landed underwater was not very deep, and it was just barely outside of a main shipping channel, which meant if it didn't get moved, someone was eventually going to run into it. The marina owner contacted a local commercial diver and asked him if he would come out and lift this boat up and move it. But that diver was not going to be available for several weeks, and he was asking for too much money. So the marina owner reached out to another local diver, a guy by the name of Tim, and offered him the job. Tim was not a commercial diver. He was a 43-year-old recreational diver who was well known in the area and had lots of diving experience. But in terms of experience lifting 40-foot crafts off the bottom of the river, Tim had no experience. But Tim was excited at this challenge being presented to him, and so he accepted the deal and offered to do it for half the money the commercial diver was asking for. Even though Tim had never raised a boat before, he knew it was going to require a lot of lift bags around the boat. Lift bags are like these big durable balloons that you can inflate and deflate underwater. But before Tim could just go down and start placing these bags, he needed to do a survey dive where he just went down and checked out the wreckage, saw it for himself, and figured out how many lift bags he would need and where he would place them. So on September 12th, Tim threw all of his dive gear into his truck, he left the marina and drove over to a parking lot that butted up against the shipping channel. Tim hopped out, leaving his gear in the truck. He walked down to the edge of the riverbank and he scanned out across the river looking for the buoy that the marina owner had told him was out there, designating where the shipwreck was. Once he found it and saw that it was not very far from where he was, he just walked back up to his truck, grabbed his gear, came back down to the water's edge. He jocked up, then hopped in the water and swam out to the buoy. Once he was there, he placed his diver down flag on the buoy. This is a flag that signifies to anybody in the area that there is a diver below them, and then he made his descent. Tim didn't expect to be underwater for very long, and because he was a very experienced diver, he probably thought this dive was going to be extremely routine, and so for those reasons, he had elected not to bring a dive partner with him. This is a huge no-no in the diving community, especially if you're going to be diving in a hazardous environment like a shipwreck. But Tim was confident, so he broke that rule. One of the pieces of gear that Tim had brought with him was a diver propulsion vehicle, or DPV for short. These DPVs come in all shapes and sizes, but what you should picture in your head is like a little torpedo with a propeller on the back, and the diver holds on to this torpedo and controls the speed using a throttle, and basically just rockets around underwater. The current in the river that Tim was going to be in was fairly strong, and so Tim brought his DPV to help him stay near the shipwreck as he inspected it. After Tim went subsurface, he grabbed a scooter and began going straight down, and the water was not very clear, so he couldn't see the shipwreck at first. But after going down about 50 feet, he saw this beautiful boat. It was perched on its side on this fairly steep embankment with its nose pointing in the direction the current was flowing. Right away, Tim got to work swimming running around the shipwreck llooking for different points on the boat where he could attach lift bags and marking those locations on his diver's slate, which is like a dry erase board. But after going around the boat several times, Tim had not seen the actual impact site on the side of the boat that caused it to sink in the first place, and he wondered if it was hidden on the side of the boat that was laying in the sand. And so Tim decided he wanted to go down and have a look, and so he went down to where the sand met the boat, but as soon as he got down there, he kicked up all the mud and the sand and it killed his visibility. And so he grabbed onto the side of the boat and he picked up his DPV and turned it on with the propellers pointed back towards where the mud and the sand was, and he kind of used the propellers of the DPV like a leaf blower and blew the mud and sand out of his field of vision. And it worked great, but he couldn't see the impact site. And so he got underneath the boat and got closer and closer to where the actual metal of the boat was pressing up against the sand and just continued to blow away the mud and sand to get a better look, when all of a sudden the ship lurched forward and came to a stop on Tim's legs. He couldn't move, he was totally trapped. When Tim had used his DPV to clear away the mud and sand, he had also blown away some of the mud and sand that was keeping the boat from sliding farther down the embankment. And so when it got blown away, the boat became unsteady and it came to rest on top of Tim. When Tim was not able to pull his legs out from under this incredibly heavy boat, he most likely used the DPV to continue to erode the mud and sand around the boat to try to get it to continue to slide down off of his legs. But he wasn't able to do that because the boat was basically wedged up against his legs. Tim's legs were the thing keeping the boat from sliding any farther. And because Tim did not bring a dive partner, there was literally no one there to save him. And even though he had told the marina owner that he was going out to survey the wreck, he had not given his timeline, so no one was expecting him. And so he would have realized very quickly that there was virtually nothing he could do but wait to die. Several hours later, someone on the surface noticed Tim's diver down flag on that buoy and called in the authorities. When the fire department's dive team went down to the wreckage, they found Tim. He was still trapped underneath the boat. He had run out of air and he had drowned. From a young age, Carrie O'Connor had an intense love of learning. When she learned how to read, her parents had to bribe her to get her to put her book down so she would go outside and play with the other kids. While Carrie loved to learn about all things, her favorite subject was French culture. And so she began devouring all things French, and then in middle school she began studying the language, and by high school she was nearly fluent and taking college-level French courses. Carrie would go on to earn several degrees in French, including a PhD. And in 2019, she put that PhD to use when she was offered a full-time professorship at Boston University. She eagerly accepted the role. After her first full year at BU, she decided it was time to get an apartment that was closer to campus. So in August of 2020, shortly after Carrie's 38th birthday, she, along with her two beloved cats, moved just 10 minutes away from Boston University into an old apartment building on a busy street. With her apartment still filled with unopened moving boxes and furniture wrapped in plastic, Carrie broke out her laptop and enthusiastically wrote an email to all of her students for the year titled The Joy of Learning French. In it, her students saw her passion for the French language and how excited she was about the upcoming academic year. A few weeks later, on Monday, September 14th, Carrie was back at her apartment building after classes, and she had just purchased a brand new piece of furniture that she wanted to haul up to her apartment. This piece of furniture was not actually assembled. All the parts and the directions were inside of this box that was 7 feet tall, 1 foot wide, and weighed just under 80 pounds. And so Carrie got this huge box out of her car at street level and then hauled it all the way through the front doors of her apartment building into the first floor lobby, where she leaned it up against the wall and then pressed the call button for the elevator. To understand what happens next, you need to have a basic understanding of how Carrie's elevator worked. Once the elevator car arrived on your floor, you would slide open this big door called the hoistway door. And on the other side, you would see the elevator car, and on the car itself would be yet another door. This door is called the car gate. This metal accordion-style door would also be slid to the side manually, but unlike the hoistway door, the car gate had to be shut all the way in order for the elevator to move between floors. So when the light dinged in the first floor lobby above Carrie's head, she opened up the hoistway door, and then she reached inside and slid open the car gate, and then she grabbed her package and began trying to push it inside of the elevator car. The only way it looked like she could fit this huge package inside of the elevator was if she got it in there at an angle standing up. but no matter how hard she pushed and pulled on it, she just could not get it to go inside. And so while Carrie's doing this, another tenant happened to walk in the front doors of the apartment building, and they saw Carrie struggling, and at first he just walked past Carrie and started going up the stairs towards his own apartment, but he stopped and he turned, and he just said to Carrie, "Hey, I don't think it's a good idea to keep doing what you're doing. That package looks like it's too heavy to be on that elevator. The elevator's really old, and you might trip a sensor, and it might start moving before you're ready. You know, we've had problems with that elevator before. It's just not worth the risk." And so Carrie, who's already pretty committed to doing this, she hesitates for a second and just kind of looks at her package, and she looks up at the guy and says, "You know what, I'm just gonna try one more time to get it inside the elevator." And so Carrie goes back to trying to get it on, and this other tenant hesitates for a second and then decides, okay, I'll help her do it. And so he goes down and he holds open the hoistway door with his hand, and Carrie goes inside of the elevator car, and she uses her hip to keep open the car gate. And the two of them begin pushing and pulling, and finally they're able to wedge this package at an angle inside of the elevator car. And so Carrie thanks the guy, and he says no problem. He turns and walks up the stairs, and he disappears. Once he was gone, Carrie didn't press any of the floor buttons. Instead, she tried to close the car gate over the top of her package. But at the same time, a maintenance worker in the floor below her, which was the basement, hit the call button for the elevator. Unbeknownst to Carrie, the top of her huge package, when they wedged it inside, had pressed up against the sensor at the top of the door frame that registers when the car gate has shut. And so when the maintenance worker pressed the call button, because that package was pressing on the sensor, it tricked the elevator into thinking the gate was shut and secured, and now it was time to move. And so the car began to go down, but it only made it a couple of feet before the movement caused the package to slip off of the sensor, causing the elevator to stop. Carrie was most likely very confused how this car would have moved, considering the car gate was still wide open, but she had bigger problems. She was now trapped between the first floor lobby and the basement. But she didn't panic. Instead, she decided she would just get her package back inside the elevator car, and then she would figure out what to do next. The package, when it came off that sensor, had fallen forward and was basically jutting out of the elevator. So the top half of it was in the first floor lobby, propped up against the floor of the first floor lobby. And so Carrie turned around so her back was facing outside of the elevator, and she got down in a squatting position underneath her package, so her shoulder was up against the package, and then she began pressing it up as hard as she could until she managed to press the package back inside of the car. But again, the top of that package made contact with that sensor that registers whether that gate is shut, and so believing it was shut and secure, the elevator began moving down again. And this time, Carrie, whose back is to the opening of the elevator, she lost her balance and fell backwards out of the elevator into that narrow space between the outside of the elevator and the inside of the elevator shaft. Now, if the elevator had not been moving, she probably could have just crawled back up into the elevator, but unfortunately, her package this time did not slip off the sensor. And so the elevator still believed the gate was shut, and so it kept on moving down. And so as soon as Carrie fell into this narrow space, the movement of the elevator would have kind of sucked her up into that space, crushing her up against the inside of the elevator shaft wall as the car forces its way down past her towards the basement. But the car doesn't even get to the basement. It stops once Carrie is pinned perfectly between the elevator and the elevator shaft walls. When the fire department finally arrived, it was too late. Carrie was already deceased. So that's gonna do it, guys. If you found the secret in today's episode, let us know in the comments what it is.
That's horrifying. You should have just fucking asked the guy, "Hey, can you help me get this up the stairs?" Holy shit. Oh my god, that poor woman. Oh. Final Destination vibes, anyone? Hey Scorpion, thank you for the interest, Buzz. I appreciate you. Oh, okay. Man, that was actually just awful. See? Yeah, yeah, okay. Yep. Those movies give you nightmares. Final Destination. So, anyone has seen Final Destination with that truck with the logs? So, do you drive behind those? You saw them too young? Yeah, that will do it. That will do it. Oh, I'm brave, and I'm gonna watch Final Destination. Too young an age. I'm horrified. So how many of you drive behind the trucks with the wood logs? No one. None in this chat. Yeah. I wouldn't either. I'm like, every time I see one, I'm like, please, 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 just stop the car. Let's just wait 5 minutes. Hi, Scorpion. Yes, I saw your entrance pass, you silly goose. If you didn't hear me, that's your fault. Hey, I gotta lighten up the mood, okay? It was dark, okay? Damn. No singing on stream today because Taylor fight you. No. I don't wanna. Taylor's internet is not doing so good. There's an outage. Yeah, thank you. I might taste rabbit. This is the 5th time since we moved. Oh my god, really? What the fuck are they doing? Okay, America, you need to invest more into your actual living areas. As in every fucking apartment, every goddamn suburb, every place that people live in, you need to get better fucking electricity and internet, please. My mom has been non-stop complaining. America just needs to lay some better wire, man. Apparently, electricians aren't what they used to be. Alright? Okay, let's see. What to play? They replaced it 3 months ago? Well, they did a shitty job. That's right. You heard me. You did a fucking shitty job, half-ass morons. Like I said, they don't make electricians like they used to. Because nowadays it's like, oh, there's a bunch of safety features around. Back in the day, they made a mistake, they died. Motivation right there. They don't make anything like they used to. Yeah, not clothes, not cars, not PCs, not phones, nothing. I had a pair of jeans that still fit, like, they lasted for over a decade. Like, they could have still lasted if I could have actually worn them. Because I grew out of them. No joke, actually. What to play. Yeah, I know. The cars from the 60s are actually fucking better than a lot of other cars, man. The cars from the 60s, like, before they... It's insane. It's insane. They still work. That's the funny part. It's like, what the fuck, man? What are you guys doing? A classic Coke? I don't recall, but I think I've had it once and I can't remember. Taylor, stop making me realize how old I am, man. Please. I'll weep. It's a tall glass of Coke and they put vanilla ice cream in it. Yeah, I've had that once. I've had that once. I was 4. I got sick after that because I'm lactose intolerant. Yeah. Yeah, it was not nice. It was good, but I got sick after it. I was like, Mom, I don't feel so good. And she's like, what? Throw up. Great. It was horrible. But it was good. It was good while it lasted, and then it came straight back up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I finished the whole thing, and then it's just like, oh, I don't feel so good. And she's like, what do you mean? And then she realized as I was like, oh god. Yeah, but I don't know, there was something about that vanilla ice cream. Because apparently I wasn't the only one. So it was my sister as well. She's not lactose intolerant, so there was something wrong with the ice cream. Out of that tub that we got it out of. So the old one that went empty was fine. But the next one that we got, me and my sister, we were only 2 that got it. We threw up. Turns out that was a bad batch. I do believe we had another one, but I was kind of out of it, and so was my sister. But we still had it. The taste is still there. In the back of our minds. We remember the first one that we got, and then the second one was a little bit woozy, hazy. Not really, we weren't all there. Because, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how ice cream gets bad. Apparently it was just a bad batch. We got unlucky. So somebody left the ice cream out for too long, and then refroze it, and it wasn't good. Yeah. Yeah. Because it tasted funny first, the first one. The second one was actually better. We didn't get sick from that. Like, as I'm remembering it, I'm like, wait a minute. I am lactose intolerant though, but I can eat like a small amount of ice cream. Like regular ice cream with milk and stuff. But I can only have so much. So 1 scoop would never be bad, but since the ice cream itself went bad, because somebody left it out too long, thought it would be fine. Yeah, they were dead as wrong. I don't know how that happens, but I guess it's something like that because there was something about something. I heard a few. It's just, it's like when you're sick and you have a fever and you're just like, you remember certain things, but not everything. I'm trying to remember, and my brain is starting to hurt. Yeah, I finished my cola. I'm gonna go can away before I attract 2 eyes. Yes. So, we're gonna go ahead and do some Stardew Valley because I just want to chill and not think about much anything. Also, getting to like a certain point in Genshin, sure, that's all fine and dandy, but when it comes down to like doing actual things, that in of itself. It does get a little like, okay, shit, I need a break because otherwise I'm gonna burn myself out. Something awful. So most likely I will play a little bit later just to get everything around the entirety of the map for myself. I will probably do some side quests, but otherwise, pretty much. Yeah, breaks are important, yes. But it's like, it's not that I'm getting sick of Genshin. It's just there's a lot to do, and I don't want to get overwhelmed. And I also have stuff to do tomorrow as well. I will be going to a Flesh and Blood tournament, my first one ever. And it's kind of like a Blitz kind of thing. It's a 40 card deck instead of a 61, which is classic constructed. This one is a little bit more aggressive, it's more fast paced, and I'm gonna need to kind of just chill right now. That's why I haven't been playing any horror games, because my little achy heart will not be able to take it. So let's jump right into our wonderful Stardew Valley. I'm just gonna check something because I did turn off the audio when I was playing by myself. There we go. All right. Ah, everyone with good fortune. Nice. Let's see what we get today. Yes, I'm trying to hatch a chicken on one of the eggs because I want another chicken. Okay, let's see. We're gonna go ahead and sell a few things. Finish all the event stuff that is possible until now in Genshin. Oh, fair enough. Good job. It was fast as well, but very fast. Mm. Okay, not too shabby, but we still have more stuff to get. I'm just gonna check if the vendor is here. And he's not. Okay. 1K primos just today. I know, right? It's insane how much you can get. Sweet! We got our warp totem. Hell yeah, let's go. Alright, let's see. We're gonna go ahead and get a few things. Like so, we're gonna go to our wonderful blacksmith and we're gonna open these geodes that we have. After that, I'm thinking we try our luck in Skull Caravan. Thank you for staying here. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Alright, I'll take it. Now, let's go ahead and go to Calico Desert. And on Sunday, the theater thingy and Mondstadt resets as well. Yeah, I haven't done any of that really because, well, one, I don't want to. Two, it's blah. Well, it's a story. That's true. Yeah, let's get it move on. Okay, we're going down. I just realized I'm on 1100, not just 1K. Yeah, figured. Nope, leaving. For the love of... Yes! Fantastic! Ugh. Not. Fairy box. What? Oh, that is so cool. Oh, that is so cool. Just wondering if there's like a... Instead of the stairs, it's jump in the hole. So I'm like, let's see. Is there anything at all? Okay, we want the diamond. Yeah, I know. They're so cool looking. I love them. No, they're not as annoying, no. But it's actually pretty cool. I want the mystery box a lot more. You're immune to debuffs. Holy shit, that is actually pretty cool. So, 7 levels. Hell yeah. Okay. Ooh. Red cabbage seed. Ah. I didn't want to go down, but okay. $80 what? Oh, Primos. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Alright. My bad, I'm sorry. Brain just went, wait a minute, what? Hold on. What? Nice. And I got you, Scorpion. Ara ara, Scorpion-san. That's no. God damn it. We need proofs? What do you mean? Oh boy. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Okay. Here's the squats. Oh. I actually do stand up and do my squats, okay? I don't cheat. Not how I do things. Alright, let's get to bed. Oh boy. Booksellers in town. Alright, let's see. We got some chill with Stardew Valley. Special. Doing what I can. Yippee! So we're actually, we're like a quarter of the way to the next one. Level. Give or take. Okay, we're selling this, and that. Alright, let's see. Oh, I forgot to put something away. Hang on. Be this. But what I am going to do is a little bit more of this. Yes. So we're gonna get at least 5 more gold bars and 5 more iron bars. Or ingots. Whatever. Damn, we had space for everything. Sweet. Okay, so we're saving the fruits for making jams because that's pretty much what we want the fruit for, but otherwise we're selling these for reasons. Also, we're gonna go to the blacksmith, get that. We're gonna go to Fern Island, see what we can for yonder. Open this. Nice. We're also gonna go to the you know what, let's upgrade. Upgrade the pan. We're gonna go to the book vendor or the bookseller, and we're also gonna go to Sebastian before we go to Fern Island. I am literally guessing here. Just want to clean this so I don't have to worry about later. Okay, just a minute. Okay. Trade in books. Trade in. I'll just read it instead. 5 books. I have Jewels of the Sea. Okay, let's see. I do not have this. I have the price catalog. I have Slither Legs. Let's see. Yep, I do have that as well. I pretty much have everything except for this. That thunder is loud, man. I did do my squats. I'm gonna be feeling that tomorrow. A lot. Let's go. Feel safer with my own kind. I'm like, wait, dude, they're humans like you. Okay, we got 4 golden walnuts, but we need 5 for the farm, and yeah. I also need to find myself some dragon teeth. That. Let's see. Yeah, now I don't have my pan, so get anything from the water. I got nothing. There we go. Huh? I'm getting poked on the nose. Let's go to the volcano. I want to find some dragon teeth. Oh god. I'm wondering about something. Let me see. Okay, so it's the forge. But I'm not sure which one. If it's the one at Fern Island or if it's somewhere else. Oh, damn. Nope. Hey, sucker. I am not gonna find any dragon teeth. Not this time. Alright. Hmm. No baby Jet Cat. We're just gonna randomize. Yeah, it is. Ain't nothing in here. In the cave. Nope. Okay, let's go to the Calico Desert and let's just see how far we can get. Whoa. Damn. A lot. Okay. Do it before. Oh, damn. What? Oh, absolutely. Because we found 2 holes earlier, or like 2 shafts, then there's a different way down. Not sure, but we'll figure it out. Alright, let's see. Why couldn't there just be a freaking mine shaft? Okay, let's see. Not mean to use that twice. Not much I can do about that. Okay, we're leaving. Oh, it's gonna take some doing. Ooh, 20 bombs. Yeah, we received 20 of them. We received a bomb. Okay. How about no? Something popped up and it was in my way, and I'm like, go away. I don't want to see that. Finally! Really? 4 levels only? Damn. Okay. What the? I won't be able to go any further at all, even if I wanted to. Damn. Mm. full forage. I'm actually looking up how to get things in Stardew Valley so I can get like the proper stuff, and I'm like, I really don't like this right now. Limited space, limited everything, and I'm just like... Go to bed. There's not a lot to do. I'm being honest. It's like... I want to do more, but... yeah. This is one of those. But I'm getting like way tired, so we're gonna go ahead and raid out. So please do copy the raid message, and if you're subscribed, please do spam the raid emote at your leisure. Raid emote isn't there, so there's that. Now, who is live? Who can we raid? Who do we want to raid into? Let's see. Oh, goodness. Well, let's raid a small streamer. What's gaming? Playing Pal World. No, he has follower or subscriber only chat. No. Oh no. We're not rating it to that. Not any sort of that bullshit. Not very fun. You know what? Let's raid my neighbor. Squirrel. She's wonderful. Let's make sure that I actually write her name correctly. Currently playing Squirrel with a Gun. That actually, you know, tracks. So let's go show her all the love and appreciation, guys. But again, thank you for joining me here today. It was quite later than planned, and also didn't go as planned. internet decided to be a. But then again, as always, please do take care of yourself, meaning eat, hydrate, and rest. These are very important to maintain your health. So please do so with stream. And of course, have the opportunity and or the energy, please do take care of each other. But most importantly, do remember, you are beautiful creatures. I'll send you off to cause destruction, chaos, and mayhem, and see if Avalana's. I kind of short-circuited there a little bit. But yeah, watch out. She may have a gun, or the squirrel that she's playing may have a gun. Yeah, it's Colt. She's playing the game Squirrel with a Gun, and she is a squirrel. So yeah. Anyway, you guys have fun. I'll leave it to it. Okay. Alright.